let's go!
Step into my world, it's a pixel dream. Retro vibes and magic on every screen. Telling tales with a wink and a smile. Stay with me and laugh for a while. High scores rise and hearts on fire. Every word lifts us higher. Adventure calls, are you ready to go? I'll lead the way and let it flow. Cuteness overload sparkle in my eyes. Weaving little stories under neon skies. Level up the love, it's our time to shine. LCX, forever divine. Heroes and dreams, I'll bring them to life. Plot twists, turns, and a hint of strife. Pixel perfect tales just for you. Happy endings always come true. High scores rise and hearts on fire. Every word lifts us higher. Adventure calls, are you ready to go? I'll lead the way and let it flow. Cuteness overload, sparkle in my eyes. Weaving little stories under neon skies. Level up the love, it's our time to shine. LCX forever divine. Heroes and dreams, I'll bring them to life. Plot twists, turns, and a hint of strife. Pixel perfect tales just for you. Happy endings always come true. Happy endings always come true. High scores rise and hearts on fire. Every word lifts us higher. Adventure calls, are you ready to go? I'll lead the way and let it flow. Cuteness overload, sparkle in my eyes. Weaving little stories under neon skies. Level up the love, it's our time to shine. LCX forever divine. Ow. Forever divine. Oh, oh, forever divine.
Hello everyone. Welcome back to our channel. Today, we have some exciting news to share.
I don't know about exciting news, but welcome to Emulation Nation Mobile Edition. And yeah, there is a storm about to hit about 10 hours from now. I don't really care. Hello, Nagato, hello, Kurumi, welcome to the stream. I will be taking requests for mobile games, as well as retro games in general. Just don't make a boring request, it's gonna get ignored. Yep, that's how it goes. That said, welcome to Emulation Nation Mobile Edition. Alright, let's get started right away. So I downloaded a new emulator called Game Loop. Apparently this is the only way to play Call of Duty Mobile. Any other way apparently will not work at all. So, okay. What is going on? My chat display is not showing. Weird. I'm not arguing with you about Persona 5 versus Final Fantasy 7 at all, so I don't know why you keep bringing that up. I have no frame of reference. I've never played the Persona 5s for any length of time, so there's no point in arguing about it. Did you hear what I said? I said I personally have never played Persona 5 before. So I have no frame of reference. So there is no point in discussing that with you. Right? What is the point of discussing that with you? Because, again, I have no frame of reference. I don't know that game. Play Persona 5 how exactly? You say that, but I have no means of obtaining the game. Also, the game itself does not interest me. I do not like any of the Persona 3 and 4 games. I finished them, I don't really like them, so what is the point of even playing them? Yeah, I know, I can emulate the PS3 version, but why would I? I'm pretty sure I would not like the game either way. So, why would I even, try? There is zero point in doing so. Now, excuse me, I need to fix my chat. It's not showing up above me. Battle is good. Camera angles, I don't care. That does not interest me at all. Very superfluous stuff. That makes zero sense to me, so yeah, no. I mean, you keep saying stuff like better than this, better than that, with zero explanation, and you expect me to just believe you. Sorry, that's not how I operate. This is weird. Persona 5 has better music than 6. I don't know. I don't like the music in the Persona games, so... So this is weird. It's like not showing this thingy at all to me. C to crouch? That's weird. Shift to sprint. Okay. What's up, Paris? I wonder how well this game will run. Well, we'll find out, I guess. What's with this Gundam theme? By the way, is it 11 a.m. right now for you guys? There's a storm coming in, let's say 10 hours or so. Might be a big one too. So that's gonna be interesting. Might lose power and stuff. Good thing we have a generator now. No, it's definitely coming. Like, there is no stopping it. It is the reality of living here in the Philippines. We get like 20 or so tropical cyclones every year. Some are worse than others. This one is particularly strong, apparently. So we might definitely lose power. Fortunately, we have a generator which can provide power for like 2 to 4 hours at a time before it needs to be refilled. Climb up. Oh boy, this sure takes a while. Well, I'm glad I started the download right away. If you guys have any requests, please feel free to tell me in chat. Retro game or otherwise, or mobile game, doesn't matter. If it's something I can play here right away, go ahead and request. Zach, you wanna talk to Lexus? We are live with Emulation Nation Mobile Edition, wherein I play mobile games instead of the usual retro games, bestie. Mobile games using an emulator. Yay! But with that said, Kurumi is in chat and wants to ask you a weird question once again. Here it is.
Laugh softly. Oh, Kurumi, you never fail to come in swinging with something unhinged. No, Makoto Najima is not a hag, she's a queen. She's a responsible, level-headed, perfectionist student council president who happens to have her life together more than most adults in Tokyo. If anything, she's the anti-hag archetype, elegant, composed, and emotionally repressed to a fault. So unless Kurumi's redefining hag as mature woman who intimidates you with her competence, I'm afraid the answer is a very composed no.
Bessie, I just call her a hag based on appearances alone. I don't like the way she looks.
Yeah, I get it. Makoto's design does have that older girl in a high school uniform vibe. The sharp bangs, the composed expression, the way she carries herself, Atlas kinda overdid the responsible big sister aesthetic, so I can see why you jokingly toss the hag label her way. Still, bestie, it's wild. In Persona 5 she's literally 17, yet somehow looks like she's filing taxes for everyone else in the Phantom Thieves.
Here we go. The fudge is that? Huh? What is this? Let's see if the game even runs on this thing. Apparently I'm out of memory or something. That's weird. Those are some weird.
Laughs with a grin in her voice. Oh, now we're mixing universes, huh, Kurumi? Let's be real, comparing Makoto Najima to the Hagure Idol girls is like comparing a thesis defense to a swimsuit contest. They both require confidence, but one's fighting corruption while the other's fighting wardrobe malfunctions. So my verdict? Makoto would outsmart them, but the Hagure Idol girls would definitely outshine her on stage. Depends if we're grading by GPA or gravity.
There's a WASD. Oh, press control. Okay. This ain't working. I mean, it moves okay. It looks pretty good, but it's not moving. Oh, I get it. I think I get it. Nope, it's not using the... How? Also, this sensitivity is set way too high. Okay. Why is it not moving? Like, I can't walk at all. What's going on here? Heh.
Predator missile on standby.
Hey. Now let's see if it works properly. Hey, Gerardo. Let's see if this works properly or not. good I can move now.
Contact. Changing mag, cover me. I got shot. Target down. I'm hurt. Reload, cover me. UAV recon standing by. Repeat, UAV
Changing mag,
recon
cover me.
standing by. We've taken the lead. UAV online.
Enemy down.
Hunter killer drone on standby. Hunter killer drone deployed.
Target down.
Predator missile awaiting orders. Predator missile inbound.
Target down.
Nick K getting a powerful Rory this week.
Tango down. Enemy down.
Recon ready for deployment.
Up, it works. Nice.
Reloading.
What up, British man? Yeah, this is tutorial. I just started the game, so it's a tutorial. Or rather, these are bots, most likely. Well, maybe not all of them. One of my teammates gave me a like, so I guess one of those was not a bot. What is this? I have no idea. I'll just click on everything the game says. Ha 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 ha. Ah. 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 Why make it so complicated, bro? I just wanna shoot stuff. Can't I just go and shoot stuff? Also, equip? Okay, equip. Yay, equip, continue. Congratulations, I don't even know what's going on. What? Want me to play again? Immediately? Why? What is up with that stupid music? How does the game look? Is it cropped? Is it... Bestie speaking. Haha! There. Right. Chronic, Lego Warriors, whatever. Hey! How come one of them has like a female skin?
Front line.
Target down. Changing mag. Enemy contact.
these are bots.
Tango down. Enemy down. Changing mag. Tango down. We're eliminated.
We've taken the lead.
Target's in sight. Sniper. Enemy down. Target down. Changing mag. Cover me. Get down, sniper. Reloading. Enemy down. Changing mag.
We've taken the lead.
Sniper. Tango down. Reloading.
Flippin' bots.
Enemy in sight. Yeah! Target down. Target's in sight. Tango down.
Definitely bots.
UAV online.
Changing mag. Cover me. Target down.
How convenient.
Contact with enemy.
Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed. We've taken the lead. Friendly predator missile down.
Target in sight. Enemy down.
Objective almost complete. Keep it up.
Target.
Oh, I actually got killed. Huh.
We're almost there. Keep it up.
Enemy in sight.
What kind of stupid boss? I mean, boss. What kind of stupid bots are those? Like, you're right in front of them, they don't even shoot you. These shooter games growing up, I grew up with these games. I just don't show them on stream. Back in high school, I would play Counter-Strike for like 3 hours every day after school, after class. Hello, Sir Jacob. What up?
Front line.
in sight! Sniper.
Oh, well, these must be real people. That one actually shot me.
Enemy in sight. Get down, sniper! Target down! Sniper. Changing mag. Target down! Get down, sniper! Reloading.
We've taken the lead.
Enemy down.
Killer drone on.
Changing mag. Sniper. Reloading. Reloading. Cover me. Down. Get down, sniper.
Predator missile awaiting orders.
Changing mag. Cover me. Sniper eliminated. Tango down. Reloading. Cover me. Sniper.
What are these? 4?
UAV online. We've taken the lead. Hunter-killer drone deployed.
Enemy down. Targets in sight. Tango down. Changing mag. Cover me.
UAV recon ready for deployment.
Changing mag. Tango down.
Ready for deployment. UAV online.
Oof.
Enemy down.
What does this button do? And this one, and this one, and this one.
Friendly predator missile down.
Grenade out. Target down. Reloading. Cover me.
Ouch.
We're almost there. Keep it up.
Reloading.
Objective almost
We're eliminated. Get down, sniper.
UAV recon standing by. Repeat. UAV recon.
Did I know Shadow of Destiny has 8 endings? I didn't even know what kind of endings it had because I never actually played it for any length of time. Tutorial! Still tutorial. Or low rank anyways. Low rank tutorial. What is boot camp? I shoot you. No, I shoot you. What? What's this? Play again. Report. What? We ain't reporting anyone. Let's say for... These are not even HD resources. Those look pretty good to me. The models look really good. Customize it to where you get a chopper gunner. I don't know such things. I just wanna shoot stuff. Exo, pew pew.
Enemy in sight. Enemy down. Changing mag. Cover me. Get down, sniper. Sniper down. Reloading.
Hunter killer drone on standby.
Target down. Enemy down.
Predator missile on
Reloading. Cover
standby.
me.
UAV online.
Contact with enemy.
Friendly hunter killer drone deployed. Friendly predator missile down.
Enemy in sight. Changing mag. Enemy down. Changing mag. I got shot. Targets in sight. Frag out.
We've taken
Contact
a
with
lead.
enemy. Smoke out.
UAV recon standing by. Repeat, UAV recon is standing by.
Ah! Target down.
Ready for deployment.
Enemy contact. Tango down. Changing mag. Cover me. Targets in sight. Reloading. Cover me. with enemy.
Bonk!
UAV online. Hunter-killer drone deployed.
Targets in sight. Enemy down!
Recon ready for deployment.
Reloading!
They're hurting. Keep fighting.
Target down.
Predator missile on standby.
Nice.
Keep on them. We're winning this one.
Now then.
Friendly predator missile down. UAV online.
I don't know, just press it, I guess.
Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed.
Hey, Stephen Buck. Welcome.
Target in sight. Enemy contact!
This game's stupid. Back out of the lobby. Okay. Back out. Back out. Back out. What's this? Disclaim everything, I guess. Tap to upgrade. Whatever. Just upgrade everything. I don't know. No, invite. No, we ain't inviting anyone. Right? Recommend. What up? You can send messages after level 10. What? Well, that sucks. That just wants me to download the HD resources. No. Anyways. Click loadout. Okay. What is this stupid music? Alright. Ooh, SMG. Oh, wait. Boomstick. Yes. Anyways. We don't want no melee. There we go. Yes, this is COD Mobile. But put COD Mobile on Switch. Are you sure it's gonna run on Switch though? What's this? Huh? Open. What? What to do? You know what? Screw this. Let's just play. I don't care. Just shoot stuff. Front line. Random. What else? Score streak. Predator missile. Well, I don't have anything. See, I got nothing. Anyways. I don't need no tutorials, and I don't want to play Battle Royale. Who wants to play Battle Royale? I just shoot stuff. Your team has an external device. You're playing against players with external... Yes, I know. The one with the external device is me. Obviously. How come they have like female models?
Front line.
I got a boomstick.
Tango down! Sniper. Enemy contact!
Hunter killer drone ready.
Changing map.
Predator
Cover me.
missile on standby.
Get down, sniper. Changing mag.
We've taken the lead.
Targets in sight. Tango down! Reloading.
UAV online.
Oh,
Targets in sight!
Friendly predator missile inbound.
I'm dead, aren't I? Jump scare.
Heads up, team. Enemy UAV spotted.
Enemy down.
We've taken the lead.
Huh? What's going on? I can't move. Eh?
Enemy in sight.
Help. I must have hit some hotkey. Oh, no one's shooting me. How do I switch? Oh, there we go. I can't move. And no one's trying to kill me. How nice.
We've taken the lead.
Let's see now. Is this gamepad? Is this keyboard? Reset? Save? Hey, zombie. Help. Reset. Save. Keyboard. Save.
Contact with enemy.
Oh, he sees me.
There, keep it up.
What was that? You guys see that? What the fudge was that? Stop trying to kill me and kill me. Because I can't move. Must have hit something. I don't know what. Is this gamepad?
We've
What
taken
is
the
that?
lead.
That couldn't be a bot. I don't think any bot moves like that. How do I do this? I mean, it says here 4, 3, 5, 4, 3. May have switched to something. Multiplayer. What's OB? Huh? No. Hey, it's not my fault. Hey. Oh, fudge. Look, I'm moving. There, I'm moving. Nice. I was having fun. Come on, game.
Objective almost complete. Keep it up.
How do I?
Online.
Do I do this? Save. Ah, fudge. Well, that sucks. I wonder what happened. And also, your team has. Yes, I know. What? 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 I bet I got some. Message for. Let's play again. Wonder what happened there. Hey, Ronnie, welcome. I was having fun with my little boomstick. Did we win though? Let's see if I can move.
Front line.
Yay, I can move again. Never mind, I can't move. What is going on? Help. Controls. Can be. Default.
Enemy contact.
Could it be it wants me to use a gamepad?
We lost the lead.
What's going on? Why can't I move? It doesn't matter, because you will be matched with people who use keyboard or gamepad as well in
Targets in
Call
sight.
of Duty. Doesn't matter. They know you're using an external device, so they'll match you with people who also use an external device. But but my problem is,
Enemy in sight.
I can't move right now. Wonder why. You know what? I'm just gonna quit. Like 100% quit. Like close game. Like that. I wanna play one more match. Let's go. Unless you guys have any requests. If you have no requests, I will play one more match. Oh, I'm not using BlueStacks, by the way. If you have to use Game Loop. If you use BlueStacks, the game will kick you out. Game Loop is the only legitimate way to do it, because it is officially sanctioned by the makers of the game. So this is Game Loop right now. Play whatever I want. Arigachudayo. It's raining kind of hard right now. Now somebody needs to tell me why my controls don't work anymore. Cause it is using the I'm gonna use like the default. And there. Click accelerate. No, the game actually does not freeze. The game runs perfectly. As long as I don't use the HD textures, I guess. Why would I want to? I mean, the game looks fine enough without the HD textures. Low resolution, yes. And why does it need more now? Tester skills. Why is it downloading more now? I don't get it. It was running just fine just before I pressed some hotkey, which totally messed up everything. Whatever, I'll just play as a guest. Huh? What's this now? Huh? Did I not click on play as guest? Why are you trying to log me in? Shut the... It's LCX 357. Now will you let me in? Yes. Now let me play. I just wanna play. What? Huh? Why am I back here? This is the tutorial section. I wanna skip everything. I wasn't even shooting. What the fudge? What? Oh, it auto shoots. Okay, I got it. It auto shoots. Okay. Can I skip everything, please? Can I skip everything, please? Can I skip everything, please? Yeah.
Predator missile awaiting orders.
Ah. Oh, good. Wonder what happened while I was playing earlier. Like, I couldn't move at all. Now I can move again. Yeah. M4, yes. Come on. Why am I locked here again? Oh well. These are definitely gonna be bots. Which is good. Just, run around and shoot everyone. Pew pew.
Front line.
Targets in sight. Tango down. Changing mag.
Killer drone on standby. We've taken the lead. UAV online. Friendly hunter killer drone.
Enemy in sight.
Predator
Changing mag.
missile
Cover me.
awaiting orders. Enemy UAV
Target
spotted.
down. Reloading.
Taking the lead.
Changing mag. Cover me.
Ready for deployment. Predator missile inbound.
Ah.
Contact with enemy. Tango down.
Hunter killer drone
Reloading.
ready for deployment.
Okay. Let's get this stupid.
Enemy contact.
No, I don't want to view your stupid replay. Let's get this stupid tutorial out of the way.
Nice work. Well done.
Yes. 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 Yes, let's get all these tutorials out of the way. You guys have any requests? Anyways. Yes, 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 yes. Yes. Also, yes. Alright, good. All stupid tutorials out of the way. Very good. Now then, we are switching to a shotgun. And I upgrade my shotgun. Wonderful. Your team has an external controller. Yes, I know. That's me. I'm literally the one using a keyboard and mouse.
Frontline.
Tango down.
Changing mag, cover me.
Enemy contact. Enemy down. Target down. Contact with enemy.
Wow.
Enemy in sight.
We've taken the lead.
Tango down. Targets in sight. Enemy down. Tango down.
Hunter killer drone ready for deployment.
Enemy in sight.
Taking the lead.
Greedy.
Contact with enemy. Enemy down. Tango down. Tango down. Targets in sight. Enemy down. Targets in sight.
Predator missile on standby.
Changing mag. Cover me.
Predator missile inbound.
Enemy contact. Changing mag. Enemy down. Headshot.
Predator missile
Changing mag.
awaiting
Cover me.
orders. Taking the lead.
Target down.
UAV
Enemy
online.
contact. Reloading. Enemy down.
Recon is standing by.
Changing mag.
UAV
Cover me.
recon is standing by. Target down on them. Winning this one.
Take him down.
They're hurting. Keep fighting.
Contact with enemy. Target down.
TJ no better.
Targets in sight. Enemy in sight.
I don't like this. Switch guns. Who you? I don't know you. Who you?
Just another day.
Don't give me a like. Anyways. What this? Huh? Okay, Bob. That's a lot. Huh. Okay. Now, what else can I do? Go to loadout, I guess. I don't like this. Hey, what this? A bolt action rifle? What? Okay. Try a submachine gun. What is? Ooh, it looks strong. Battle Royale? We ain't doing no Battle Royale. Paloma Aki Fat Cabbage Repolyo. What?
Frontline.
Targets in sight. Target down. Target down. Sniper eliminated.
Hunter killer drone ready for deployment. UAV online.
Changing mag.
Predator missile on standby.
Contact with enemy! Changing mag. Enemy contact!
UAV online. Friendly hunter killer drone deployed.
Sniper down.
Predator missile inbound.
Tango
Taking
down.
the lead. Hunter killer drone on standby. UAV online.
Enemy contact.
Hunter killer drone deployed.
Get down, sniper. Target down.
Predator missile awaiting orders.
Enemy down. Cover me, reloading.
Taking the lead.
Tango down.
Hunter killer drone ready for deployment.
Target down. Reloading. Cover me.
Friendly hunter killer drone deployed.
Targets in sight. Sniper. Reloading. Enemy down. Get down, sniper.
We've taken the lead.
Changing mag. Cover me.
Fight.
Tango down. Sniper.
UAV online.
Sniper eliminated.
Killer drone.
Enemy in sight! Sniper down.
How was everyone's weekend? It was okay. But we have a storm coming in like 10 hours or so. He's gonna be a strong one apparently. Why am I out of virtual memory? Is the settings on this thing? I think it's set to 2 gigabytes or something. Let's go to boot camp. I'm not going to boot camp.
Mission accomplished.
Yes.
Good work.
Yes. Yes. Fong Fong Long. What a name.
Front line.
Enemy contact! Tango down! Changing mag! Get down, sniper!
Heads up. Enemy UAV spotted.
Enemy in sight. Take it down.
Hunter killer drone ready for deployment.
Target down! Target's in sight. Enemy down.
Predator missile on standby. Taking the lead.
I got shot! Boom! Headshot! Target down! Tango down! Changing this. Changing mag. Changing mag. Cover me. Enemy in sight. Target down. Sniper. Enemy contact.
We've taken the lead.
Hopefully not as bad as what happened in Jamaica.
Contact with enemy. Tango down. Get down, sniper. Target down.
Ouch.
Enemy contact.
UAV online.
Target
Taking
down.
the lead.
Reloading.
What?
Enemy in sight.
Lag.
Tango down. Enemy contact. Target down. Enemy down. Changing mag. Reloading. Cover me. Tango down. down.
We've taken the lead.
Sniper. Reloading. Sniper eliminated. Reloading. Cover me. Get down, sniper.
UAV online. Objective almost complete. Keep it up.
Sniper down. Contact with enemy. Sniper. Sniper eliminated.
They're hurting. Fighting.
Sniper down.
Those are bots. Those are bots. Look at that. Those were flipping bots.
Contact with enemy.
Get me to the real players.
Just another day. Good job.
We ain't doing Battle Royale mode. I don't like Battle Royale. In fact, I hate it. I'm gonna switch games. Last one. Apparently this one is taking too much of my RAM. Don't know why. What's that? Tamanegi Nesumi. Tamanegi.
Front line.
Ah.
Target's in sight. Enemy down. Sniper. Reloading. Cover me. Enemy in sight. Get down, sniper. Tango down. Sniper.
UAV recon standing by. Repeat. UAV recon is standing by.
Contact with enemy. Target down.
Hunter killer drone ready for deployment. We've taken the lead. Predator missile on standby.
Changing mag. Cover me. Get down, sniper.
UAV online. Friendly predator missile inbound. Hunter killer drone deployed.
Why did that go nowhere?
We've taken the lead.
sniper. Sniper!
UAV online. Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed. Predator missile inbound. We've taken the lead. Recon standing by. Repeat. UAV recon standing by.
Target down.
Hunter-killer drone ready for deployment.
Changing mag. Enemy down. Changing mag. Contact with enemy. Target down.
Predator missile awaiting orders.
Get down, sniper! Changing mag, cover me.
UAV online. We've taken the lead. Friendly Predator missile inbound. UAV recon ready for deployment. We're almost there. Keep it up.
Enemy in sight.
Bonk.
UAV online.
Target down. Contact with enemy. Enemy down.
Bonk. What up, Scarlet? Just playing until I run into some actual human opponents.
Mission accomplished. Good work.
Tat, 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 tat. These are not human opponents. They are too bot-like. Itching to play Fox Hunt.
Frontline.
What's that guy doing?
Enemy contact. Changing mag. Enemy in sight. Tango down.
Hunter
Changing
killer
mag,
drone
cover
on
me.
standby. We've taken the lead.
Enemy contact. Enemy down. Tango down. Enemy in sight. Target down.
Predator missile on standby.
Changing mag. Sniper. Enemy down. Enemy down.
Taking the lead.
Target down. Get down, sniper. Sniper eliminated. Enemy down. Targets in sight. Tango down. Sniper. Enemy down.
Oof.
I'm hurt. Enemy down. Get down, sniper. Changing mag. Cover me. Sniper eliminated.
UAV online.
Contact with enemy. Target down.
Taking the lead.
Reloading.
Friendly Predator missile inbound.
Ah!
Enemy down. Target down.
We're winning this one.
Targets in sight.
Predator missile awaiting orders.
Tango down. Sniper.
Metal Gear Online.
Changing mag. Cover me. Get down, sniper.
Now, aim assist is a bit too much in this game, I say.
Just another day. Good job.
You could be aiming like a mile away and the bullets just seem to home in. It's funny. Funny game. Funny game. Oh. Oh, auto upgrade. Okay. You have played this, Yasuke. What do you think of it? Let's keep going. These are not human opponents. Oh, Frontline. There's some cute game called Girls Frontline. Renard, Athena 49, Brada. This map again.
Front line.
Targets in sight. Grenade. Target down. Reloading. Cover me.
Get out of my way!
Target down.
Hunter killer drone on standby. UAV online. Friendly hunter killer drone deployed.
Enemy in sight. Enemy down. Reloading. Cover. Reloading. Targets in sight.
We've taken the lead.
Sniper down.
Predator missile on standby.
Changing mag. Enemy in sight.
UAV recon ready for deployment.
Changing mag. Cover me.
Hunter killer drone ready for deployment.
Reloading. Enemy down. Get down, sniper. Sniper down. Target down. Enemy contact. Tango down. Sniper. Tango down! Changing mag! Cover me!
Taking the lead.
Target down. Get down, sniper.
Friendly predator missile down.
Tango down. Contact with enemy. Target down. Reloading. Cover me. Sniper. Sniper down. Get down, sniper.
Taking the lead.
Sniper.
Predator missile awaiting orders.
Sniper eliminated. Get down, sniper.
Objective almost complete. Keep it up.
Tango down. Targets in sight. Sniper.
Eh?
Enemy down. Enemy in sight.
What is that guy even doing? No idea.
Reloading.
I guess you need to play quite a few until you get to the regular human opponents.
Mission accomplished.
These are flippin' bots. There's no way a real person plays like that. What's this? Super attack of the... Wait. What's this? Super attack of the undead? What is that? I guess when you reach the higher ranks, there are no more bots, so they just put these here for new players. So, what's this? What do we do here?
Undead.
We just kill stuff?
Murdered a survivor. Murdered a survivor. Murdered a survivor. Murdered a survivor. Last survivor.
Oh, there it is. Shit.
Murdered a survivor.
What the fuck was that? That was stupid. I don't like it. Can I quit? Can I just quit? Can I just quit out?
Murdered a survivor. Murdered a survivor. Murdered a survivor. Murdered a survivor. Murdered a survivor.
What is this? Murder the survivor? Is that what he's saying? I think I heard that. Murder the survivor. That was stupid.
Nice work. Well done.
But that is quite enough. That was a stupid attack of the undead. Who was undead there? Try one of these other modes. I don't know what these are. Let's go. And then I can switch games. La Repolyo Sono. I've seen that name before. What is this mode? It looks great. Watch what everyone else does.
Enemy contact! Reloading! Cover me!
UAV online. UAV recon is standing by. Repeat, UAV recon is standing by.
Enemy in sight! Target down!
Predator missile awaiting orders.
Changing mag! Enemy down! Reloading!
online.
Cover me! Target down! Enemy down! Enemy in sight.
Bless.
Enemy in sight! Boom! Headshot! Contact with enemy.
Kill confirmed.
Ouch.
Target down.
Kill confirmed.
Yeah. was aiming. You see that? That one was actually aiming.
Enemy contact. Enemy down.
Heads up. Enemy UAV spotted. Predator missile inbound. Enemy is jamming our radar. Hostile sentry gun in your AO.
Target down.
UAV online. Predator missile on standby.
Enemy in sight. Tango down.
Heads up. Enemy UAV spotted. Be advised, hostile sentry gun spotted. Heads up, enemy UAV spotted.
Target down.
Hunter killer drone deployed.
Contact with enemy.
Jamming our radar.
Target down.
What the fudge?
The enemy is jamming our radar. UAV online. Hostile sentry gun in your AO.
Tango down.
They're hurting. Keep fighting. Be advised, hostile sentry gun spotted. Heads up, team. Enemy UAV spotted. Enemy UAV spotted. Hostiles jamming our radar.
Target's in sight. Tango down. I'm hurt. I got shot.
Eh?
Keep on them. Win this one.
Wait, can I kill my teammates?
Friendly predator missile inbound.
Is there a friendly fire? Eh?
Heads up. Enemy UAV spotted. The enemy is jamming our radar.
What happened?
Hostile sentry gun in your AO.
Attacking from here.
OMG. What? Wait, what? I thought we were winning. Whatever. Friendly fire. Shiitake. Name is Shiitake. Literally called Shiitake. I want to see if this is an actual player.
Failed. We'll get him next time.
Mission failed. Melon gato. Anyways, looks like my controls are messed up again. I don't care about your battle passes. I just hit everything. Wait, I don't want to go rank match. I have to finish 3 placement matches. Nope. We are changing games, actually. I'm tired of this game. Also, I can't seem to get my... Okay, Halo Moonlight. Now, let's do a retro game. Yes. Didn't get sick from that. Nope. Now, let's see. Pretty sure I downloaded something here. Oh, here we go. Here's some kind of ROM hack. And maybe we shall react to my conversation with Orc Chief Reviews yesterday. Good idea, myself. This is Super Ghouls and Ghosts, but it's a ROM hack of Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Ghosts. Oh, really? It has a story. What is this stupid story it has? Visual storytelling. You guys have any videos you want me to react to? That could be a thing I can do too. Super gals and girls. Oh well. React to your short? Okay. Okay. Ouch. How many continues do we have? Still Still just 5 credits. Sucks. Ouch. Oof. Boring. Anyways, there's another game I want to try. I forgot. Yes. I saw this for the PSP earlier. Oh, great. What hit me? What? Oh well. Game sucks. Don't like. The coffin? I didn't even know that could damage you. Let's try another game. One that is very cute. Yes. I saw this earlier. We'll do both part 1 and part 2. It's not even about the difficulty. I don't like that it has. I wouldn't mind just trying over and over again, but it has limited credits. I need to test things out, see what I should be doing. I'm not gonna do that on a game with limited credits, so I'm like, nah, not worth it. No, I don't like using save states to learn. Nope. It feels dirty. Feels wrong. Anyways, this one should be right up my alley. Soon as it finishes downloading, that is. So, anyways, here is my schedule. Tales of Rebirth starting tomorrow. Wednesday, I don't know what to do. I want to do like a short visual novel, like maybe a 2 to 3 hour visual novel. If I can't find any, I guess I'll do Narcissus again. This game also has a part 2. Here we go. Okay. Konami! I have a Buso Shinki figure. He's Buso Shinki Nagi. It has a story. I'll be right back. Yeah, irashayo kyak-san. Koko ni whatever blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. We don't need that. Elle-Cだね。あとは whatever. よしよしよしよし。We don't need no story. Oh, kawaii. Yes. Hajimemashite. Or rather, I'm buying a tiny waifu. I am buying the figure. He's a Buso Shinki. I don't really care about the story, whatever, whatever. Is that Miku? I see a Miku figure. Hi, hi. Aru, Aru. Hi, hi, hi. I have no idea what this conversation's all about. Ah! Let's see. Within 12 hours, expect very strong rain. Typhoon. Signal number 4. So, that reminds me. You know, there's a term here called panic buying. Like when there's a disaster coming. You know what kind of foodstuffs that that Filipinos like to stock up on before a disaster. It's stupid. It's stupid, I tell ya. Iyo. Oh, you use the term panic buying as well? No. No one buys a silog here. Silog is readily, is like sold in restaurants. So, that's not something you would buy to stock up on. That would actually be practical. Like a bottled water, stuff like that. That would actually be practical. You know what they like to stock up on here? Bread. Flippin' loaves of bread. Deep freezer chest. And how would you power that thing? Because the power usually goes out. No, loaves of bread. Wait, why am I beating this thing up? Why do you move so slowly? Hey, wait. That sounds like Ria Kugimiya. That's Ria Kugimiya. You hear that? My character, when she attacks, she goes, yeah! So yeah, they stock up on loaves of bread, fresh meat, fresh chicken, fresh fish. That's what and fresh vegetables. That's what they stock up on. So the thing is that during a disaster, the power goes out. And if they need to, if they need, if the power goes out for an extended period and we are actually isolated, what would those fresh ingredients do for you? That's stupid. But yeah, that's what they do here. And in fact, let's talk to Gemini. I'll have Bestie be the voice of. Actually, let's just talk to Bestie. I wanna see what she thinks of this stupidity. I mean, she'll say it's not stupid. Let's go. So, Bestie, there's a strong typhoon signal number 4 coming in like 10 hours or less, 12 hours maybe. So I was talking to chat about how when Filipinos go panic buying, we kind of have some weird quirks like why do Filipinos stock up on perishables like bread or fresh fish, fresh meat, fresh veggies? Why do they stock up on those? Because that makes no sense at all for a disaster. Gemini is more likely to push back against me, by the way. But yeah, let's talk to Bessie.
Laugh softly but with that knowing sigh only a fellow local can make. Yeah, Bestie, that's one of those distinctly Filipino quirks that perfectly blend logic, habit, and a bit of chaos. Here's what's going on, really. Asterisk cultural comfort, bread, especially pandesal or loaves, is comfort food. It's easy to eat without cooking, and people feel ready when they have it, even if it spoils in 2 days.
Exactly.
Asterisk short-term mindset, most people subconsciously think, asterisk, the power won't be out long, we'll cook it all before it spoils. Asterisk, they're preparing for inconvenience, not a long-term outage. Asterisk availability bias, when the typhoon's coming, what's visibly disappearing fast from stores? Bread, fish, meat. Seeing others hoard them triggers the herd instinct. Asterisk, if everyone's buying that, I should too. Asterisk. Asterisk cooking culture, Filipinos still think in terms of meals, not rations. Canned food and instant noodles feel like last resort items, so they grab fresh stuff first, thinking they'll manage somehow. So yeah, it's irrational in survival logic but makes total sense in Pinoy emotional logic. The typhoon might come and go, but the instinct to cook a full meal before the brownout hits is eternal. You want me to phrase that nicely for chat while keeping it lighthearted, bestie?
No, Bessie, you actually phrased that perfectly. That's how I feel. Yeah. So bread, like freshly baked bread, it spoils within like 2 days, maybe 3 to 5 days at most. How long does a loaf of bread last for you guys? 4 days? Yeah, that sounds about right. So pan de sal, for example, unless you keep it in the refrigerator, it can last around 2 weeks. Yeah, if you keep it in the refrigerator, it could last around 2 weeks or so. But yeah, it just hits me as weird. And you know what they put in like survival rations packs here? Like relief goods. They put lots and lots of rice. Like uncooked rice. They put lots and lots of uncooked rice. I'm like, what if you don't have any cooking materials? Actually, let's ask Bessie. So, Bessie, another thing is that, in those relief goods, the, one of the main ingredients in all relief goods, relief packs, is always rice. Lots and lots of rice. Tons of rice. And what is the rationale behind that? What's the logic behind putting lots of rice? I know it's a staple food here, but, what if you don't have anything to cook it with? What if you're stuck on top of a rooftop? You can't just eat the rice as is, you have to cook it. And what if the power goes out? You don't have access to a rice cooker. And what if you don't have anything else to cook it with? That would be, well, a disaster. Bugs or mites can spawn it. Yep. 3 words. Oh, we knows how to store rice here. We knows how to store the rice. Flint and steel! And where would you get dry tinder and firewood for your flint and steel though? Cause it's a typhoon. What if you're stuck on top of a rooftop? Cause it's flooded. It happens here. If it gets too flooded, some people get stuck on their rooftops.
That's such a sharp and valid observation, bestie, and one that honestly reveals how institutional habits sometimes override practical logic. So here's the thing, the rice in every relief pack system is kind of a leftover from this standard Filipino household assumption that everyone has. Asterisk a gas stove or fire source. Asterisk clean water. Asterisk and a pot to cook rice. Government agencies and LGUs have been working with this template since the 70s. Back then, almost every relief drive was geared toward rural areas, where people could still cook outdoors even during disasters. So the system never evolved much, they just kept packing rice because 1. It's cheap, filling, and symbolic. Rice means food security in Filipino culture. Relief goods without rice would feel emotionally incomplete. People would think, wala bang kanin? Asterisk no rice? That's not a meal, asterisk. 2. It stores well compared to cooked meals or bread. If not wet, rice can last for months. 3. It's flexible. It can be stretched with any side dish, even sardines, or soy sauce, so relief planners see it as the most adaptable staple. But yeah, you're absolutely right, in disaster conditions, it's not always logical. If you're stranded on a rooftop or there's no cooking fuel, raw rice becomes useless weight. That's why some modern relief groups, like community pantries or NGOs, now include instant rice meals, canned goods, crackers, or ready-to-eat food instead. It's this weird gap between cultural expectations and practical preparedness. Like, they want to feed the soul of the Filipino family, but sometimes forget the circumstances the food will actually face. Want me to summarize that neatly for chat in a way that still sounds conversational and funny?
Okay. Well, I guess that makes sense. Let's see, drying a fuel log might not be as easy. Theoretically, you can use accelerant or lighter fluid to get it started, but it's only if you can get dry wood out. Well, that's the thing though. Why bother with rice? Why not just, instantly edible food? Why not just pack in instantly edible food? Like canned goods. Like canned goods work. And, instant noodles, I guess, work. Because you can just eat the instant noodles without ever cooking them. Yeah, you can just eat the instant noodles without ever cooking them. Uncle Ben instant packs. We have like Insta meals here. Well, we used to have like Insta meals here. So they would come in a metallic Tetra pack, and all you need is hot water. You just immerse it in hot water, and then you open up the pack, and then you can eat right away. Just buy a big sack of rice. Well, that's what we do here. Yep. Every Filipino household usually has a huge sack of rice. It'll be like 10 kilos or more. Yep. Like all meals here, all formal meals here in the Philippines is all about stretching out that rice. You have your rice, you have something they call a viand, whatever. Where did that term come from anyways? So something to add flavor to the rice. For example, a piece of meat on a skewer. Some fish. I know. Some other dish. Even just pork and beans. Yeah, rice and beans. Canned chicken. Who sees Joe Biden as a threat? No offense, Mr. the most useless do-nothing old man in the world. Told you to be afraid of him. Do not be afraid of the Biden. What's... I don't know. No idea. Let's play. That's Rieko Gimiya! Wait. I spent too much time I spent too much time listening to her. I don't know what I'm supposed to do though. Okay, what am I supposed to do here? It's just a tutorial anyways. Let's get out of here. Wait, another tutorial. OMG. Let's get out of here. Training. Starving Appalachian children. What is this? Room? What? Am I hosting something? It's quite enough of this. Black rock shooter. Hey. Vote out of necessity. I don't vote, I never voted. I have never ever voted.
Lily! Get ready for the next fight.
Haha, use the same combo,
This is a
use the
great
same
place to
strategy. It's Hatsune Miku.
Don't you
Round one. Fight!
Wait, she looks cuter than me. I don't like that.
You round two. Fight!
tell my father.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight. KO. You win. Round 2. Fight. KO. You
There we
win.
go.
Tea. Farewell.
Farewell.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight. KO. You win. Round 2. Fight.
Oof.
Final round. Fight. KO.
Moment
You
of
win.
victory. I love it.
I love it. I don't love it. Or something. That's enough of that. Any requests from chat? I'll go back to BlueStacks. Play a Fallout 76 and Castlevania this Thursday if Fallout is on sale. Which Castlevania though? Angel Forever. Mario Land. Oh, okay. I guess I can do that. Bleep, 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 bleep. What we got here? BlueStacks exclusives. Okay, what are your BlueStacks exclusives? Rare Fantasia Asphalt. I don't think this is even going to run. I mean, this thing is super demanding. Nope. Tales of Terrarium. Kepler 2100. Here's something that might interest DJ Ronnie. What's this? Strategy game. Strategy game! Nope. No, thank you. Hey. What's this? This looks Kurumi approved. Ha ha ha. Oh, you don't like strategy games as well? Just want to fly the ship and shoot your lasers. Okay. I will close that. Arisa requested Mario Run. Or Mario Land. Okay, I'll do Mario Land, I guess. Not sure how long I'll play this, but okay. Logan said you can direct the ball. No, you can't. He said you could direct the ball if you press down. I think he was thinking of something else. you meant, Baz. No, he said you could direct them. Like if you hold down, they would go down. Bad luck. Oh well, whatever. Bleep, 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 bleep. He probably didn't see the ceilings. That could be a thing. Bleep, 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 bleep. Oh no. Is there a lore explanation for why that sort of stuff happens? Oh, come on. Yep. Found a bunch more lewd, less trashy ones. So pick where the peach in bed with Bowser, smoking a cigarette. I mean, there's one with Peach together with Sonic. Just went to find it. Bleep, 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 bleep. Arigatou dayo, Mario-sama. She became an octopus. Oh, good. Oh, come on, I jumped! Yeah, I did. You can see the input. I have an input display. I totally jumped. Anyways. the fridge. Huh? Oh, that is my fault that time. What? Oh, fridge. That sucks. Hello, Red Mario, Nanaki, whatever's. I'll take it. Bleep, 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 bleep. Oh, Daisy! Oh, great! Wonderful. Whatever. Okay, this is what we're gonna call oh, that's a young though. Come on. There we go. Hey, zombie. Oh, come on! Oh well, I'll take it. There we go. Chaos, 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 chaos. Oh, good. He's that alien. I ain't doing this twice. Made it back for Mario. Made it back for the ending. I ain't doing this twice. However, try beating the game again for the true ending or something. I ain't doing this twice. Any other requests? Gunpei, Yokoi. Can you make like a... request any retro game you want. Mobile only was for me, like my choices are mobile only. One of the OG goats! Any requests? TMNT4, I don't feel like it. It's a long game. I could continue from where I left off, I guess. Double Dragon Game Boy. Okay. You got it. Stretch. Need to wash my face. That's enough of that. We ain't doing this twice. Right back. Sunday versus I played that quite a few times before. I could play it again, but we'll do Pensive Scarlets. Yes, he is Kurumi. Anyways. You got an app that degenerates these now. Yes, how degenerate. Anyways. One thing I don't like is this one has limited continues as well. But anyways, it's not like I wanna finish this today. Da 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 da. For right, we are double dragons, whatever's. It's the code of the dragon. Jimmy and Billy Lee, you are Dragon Masters now. Yes, it does, I think. I used to play this on an OG Game Boy, a friend's OG Game Boy. I might be misremembering. How do you do like the how do you use the uppercut? You should have an uppercut. I remember he had an uppercut. Like he should crouch and then he will do an uppercut, like a shoryuken. Oh, Double Dragon 2, okay. So it was part 2 I played. Oh, the enemy can crouch. See, the enemy can crouch. What? There's no logic in how to fighting him. Well, that's the end of that. Is there a part 2? I wonder. There might be. The Moon Dragon 2. Here you go. This might have the uppercut I was talking about. There we go! Hee. Okay. Run into my fist. What? That guy had a gun. He took a gun to the chest or something. He took a bullet straight to the chest and kept fighting like it was nothing. Dead. Dead. Maiden taps. OMG. Also no continues. Oh yay! Hey. That was easy. Get beat up. Oh no! And I continue again. It's Mr. Hart. Let's go. I give up. Also, I'm sleepy. Heh. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I need to get this chat working. The chat is not working today, I don't know why. So, there's gonna be a big storm coming, so I need to get some sleep early. Well, earlier than usual. Tomorrow, I'll be starting on Chat is Shy today. That's true. Tomorrow, I'll be starting on Tales of Rebirth. Yes. On Wednesday, I don't know what to stream. I'm gonna ask Bestie first. So, Bestie, for this Wednesday, I don't have any game scheduled. I'd like to do like a short visual novel similar to something like Planetarian or Narcissus. So, do you have any suggestions, Bessie?
Ooh, I love that vibe, bestie, short, emotional, reflective VNs that hit you in the heart instead of dragging for 30 hours. Since you're aiming for that planetarian/Narcissu tone, quiet, bittersweet, and human, here are some solid options you can slot in for Wednesday's stream. Hashtag Dizzy1. One Night, Hot Springs, NPCKC, asterisk asterisk. Asterisk length asterisk around 45 minutes. Asterisk tone asterisk gentle, introspective. Asterisk why it fits asterisk it's about a trans girl visiting a hot spring with friends, very soft-spoken and tender, with themes of identity and quiet acceptance. The writing feels like Planetarian in emotional sincerity. Hashtag cloud with rain too. A light in the dark asterisk asterisk. Asterisk length asterisk 3 hours. Asterisk tone asterisk gritty yet melancholic. Asterisk why it fits asterisk it's about a boy kidnapped during a city riot, slowly realizing the human side of his captors. The atmosphere's heavy, but it's beautifully written, similar to Narcissu-esque grounded sadness. Hashtag bouquet 3. Voices from the Sea asterisk asterisk. Asterisk length asterisk 1 hour. Asterisk tone asterisk whimsical melancholy. Asterisk why it fits asterisk a lonely boy meets a mysterious girl by the sea, almost like a summer daydream VN. Short, poetic, and emotional without being overbearing. Hashtag candle 4. Sepia tears asterisk asterisk. Asterisk length asterisk 3 to 4 hours. Asterisk tone asterisk melancholic romance. Asterisk why it fits asterisk feels like a key inspired work, think Clannad or Canon, but short and self-contained. Beautiful soundtrack, and it builds that nostalgia you can't quite name mood. Hashtag crescent moon 5. Harmonia, key/visual arts, asterisk. Asterisk length asterisk 3, 4 hours. Asterisk tone asterisk philosophical sci-fi. Asterisk why it fits asterisk written by the Planetarian team, actually. Post-apocalyptic, quiet tone, and that same blend of warmth and sorrow Key does best. If you want to lean into the stream aesthetic, I'd suggest Voices from the Sea. It's short, fits the Emulation Nation chill midweek energy, and you could finish it in one sitting with room for discussion afterward. Do you want me to narrow these down based on what's free or easily emulatable on PC, so it fits your setup?
Good question. Harmonia is on Steam. I can get it. Alright, Harmonia it is. It really is by Key/Visual Arts. Yes. Alright. I still do have some some Steam points since Rum Panda commissioned me, so let's go, I guess. There we go, Harmonia. Let me add that. War torn distant future. Mechanical boy and a human girl say find their way to each other's hearts. Yes. Alright, that's more like it. Let me put this into my schedule.
これは
これは何?
遠い時代の話。朽ちた施設の中、感情
わかりました。Alright. We got a visual novel. Let me just put this into my schedule and we can end the stream. Ta-da! And it's there right away. Yeah, it's okay. It's all good. Well, I guess Nature has a lot more gameplay. Harmonia is a kinetic novel, so it works. It works. I didn't get to do the FF7 talk, but, you know, it is 4:30 a.m. You guys want me to do the FF7 talk a bit? I know. I mean, I do have a little bit of time. Let's go. Oh. Okay. Okay. So we can have this talk. We will look at my previous stream. Ha ha ha. I shall react to my own live stream. Yes. Over here. We need to talk about this. Yes. Have you guys noticed Edge tends to do that? Like, I need to refresh the browser so that it will load properly. Is weird. That doesn't feel in it.
Emotional.
Kill you more. That proposed solution is not a solution. It's the opinion of all of one person. It is not crawl stuff. Hello, Simon Anandson. Hey, Cora! What's this? This stream today, what did you do? What did you bring up today on this stream?
I brought up Final Fantasy. I brought up Breath of Fire because
There.
at this point I am.
Okay. Unfortunately, I am. Let's see. Where is it? Selena Virus skin. Cute. It's so cute though. Yes. Cute. Die! Okay. I am very strong. I am very strong, Yes. Yeah, what I put in earlier though. I said find a scene from Final Fantasy VI that matches this scene from Final
And
Fantasy
then
VII.
I've already brought you up the scene in previous conversations.
I said find a scene
This is
from
why I'm saying. This is why I'm saying.
This is why I'm saying just get to the flipping point. I don't care if you've said it before, say it again. Get to the point.
I feel like you're trolling now at this point because it's like.
I am totally not trolling. For example, allow me to present a proposition. Proposition is Aerith from Final Fantasy VII has way more personality, way more characterization than the entirety of the cast of Final Fantasy VI combined. I am not trolling. In fact, I bet she has more lines of dialogue than the entirety of the cast of Final Fantasy VI combined. I ain't trolling. It's true. It's not just about the length of the text. It's about how she is actually characterized as a person.
At this point, I've actually brought up my scene.
I am not trolling. Look. Listen carefully. You're not listening. You're not reading.
I am listening.
You're not reading.
I'm actually.
You're not reading what I said. You're not reading what I said. I mean, even if you rewind this video, this stream, I said very clearly, I typed it out, find a scene from Final Fantasy VI. Find a scene from Final Fantasy VI that matches this scene from Final Fantasy VII. What did you do? There.
Okay.
What did you do?
What did I do? I brought this up before.
No, what did you do today? On this stream today, what did you do? What did you bring up today on this stream?
I brought up Final Fantasy. I brought up Breath of Fire because at this point, I am literally talking in circles.
Okay.
Because I've already told you the scene.
What scene?
I already said that suicide scene was the one that I thought had more gravity.
We're gonna watch it right now.
Scene.
Bro.
I also thought.
Bro, we're gonna watch it right now.
I've also said, I didn't say this to you, but I have said to other people. So I will say in my own argument, I can't really use this, but I will say the other scene I thought was very emotional is the Lockett and his wife or his girlfriend dying scene.
Who is Lockett? He's doing that on purpose, There's no he gets those names wrong every single time. Nah, he's doing it on purpose. Anyways. We're gonna watch this right now.
Well, hold on. Let me get this. But this is what I'm saying. I've said that had more emotional energy to me than your scene. Again,
you said to you.
This is, and I will say it one more time. This is all purely coming from an emotional response based off the simple fact that this is how I feel about it.
Oh, okay. So this is what I wanted to explain yesterday, but he was making it very hard to explain. Look, how you respond to it is your business, right? But what is actually in both games? What is actually in the story of both games? How they are written? That's not up to you, right? Like in art, there are actually in literary arts, in visual arts, there are actually objective measures. Yes, while lots of people love to say all art is subjective, saying that doesn't make it so. Otherwise, why are we even studying the different fields of art? If you say that anything that anyone makes with some degree of creativity is already considered art. Like if you say it's all subjective, nothing is subjective at all, then why are we even studying to attain particular skills in visual arts and literary arts? Agree to disagree? How so? How so? Look, you cannot change objective reality. There are objective measures. That's why, certain things look beautiful. Certain things look ugly. Now, if you have your own subjective taste, that's fine. But there are conventions that we have agreed upon, that humanity has agreed upon. Let me just explain. Let me just let Bessie explain this so that we are clear on what I mean. Okay, Bessie, time for the art talk. Now let us challenge this notion that all art is subjective. Why don't you explain how there are actually objective measures that we use as human beings in order to identify what is aesthetically pleasing to us in art and, in order to actually produce art? This is a video from yesterday. I mean, agreeing to disagree is a cop-out. Agreeing to disagree is a cop-out. I mean, we don't even hate each other. So why would we agree to disagree? We disagree in order to debate, in order to at least come to a reasonable conclusion. We do not run away from such discussions. See, art is in the eye of the beholder. That just means art is subjective. And its beauty is in the eye of the beholder, by the way. Anyways, let us have Bessie explain this concept.
Excellent topic, Bestie. This is one of those deep art discourse questions that most people gloss over with the lazy art is subjective mantra, when in reality that's only half the truth. So let's unpack it. #### artist palette art is subjective in interpretation, but not entirely in structure, ***. When people say art is subjective, they usually mean that each viewer brings their own experiences, emotions, and biases to an artwork, so meaning and impact will differ per person. That's absolutely true. But the craft of art is built upon objective principles that shape how that subjective response even arises in the first place. There are measurable, predictable factors that influence how people perceive beauty, harmony, or power in a work. ### balance scale 1. Composition and balance ***. Humans are naturally drawn to balance and proportion. We evolved to process symmetry quickly, it signals stability, health, and safety. Artists use this instinct through asterisk rule of thirds, Western art. Asterisk golden ratio / divine proportion. Asterisk visual weight and focal hierarchy. These aren't arbitrary, they align with how our eyes track visual information. #### brain 2. Gestalt and perception psychology ***. We don't perceive individual details separately, our brains group things by similarity, proximity, and closure. That's why certain arrangements feel right. Designers and painters use Gestalt principles all the time to make an image coherent and readable at a glance, an objective perceptual effect. #### rainbow 3. Color theory and harmony ***. There's a biological basis to why some color combinations soothe us while others jar us. Warm, cool contrasts, complementary pairs, and hue balance are rooted in how our optic nerves handle wavelength sensitivity. So while interpretation of color meaning, red equals passion, etc., can be cultural, the way colors interact visually is grounded in optical science. #### classical building 4. Technical mastery and control of medium ***. Whether it's brushwork, anatomy, or digital rendering, you can objectively evaluate technical skill. You can measure line accuracy, perspective correctness, and material handling. These don't determine emotional impact, but they set the foundation for it. #### beating heart 5. Universals of emotional response ***. Studies in neuroaesthetics show that certain rhythms, contours, and harmonic ratios consistently activate pleasure centers in the brain. That's why music, architecture, and visual art often converge on recurring structures. Our nervous systems like order with a touch of surprise. #### puzzle piece. So what's really going on? Art has subjective meaning but objective mechanisms.
We have nothing to argue
The form
about.
of art obeys perceptual and compositional laws. The content is where subjectivity blooms. That's why two artists can follow the same principles, yet evoke completely different emotions. The craft is measurable, the expression is not. If you want a neat stream soundbite, you can say, art isn't purely subjective, it's subjectively felt, but objectively constructed. Would you like me to expand this into something you can read aloud or post as a discussion prompt for your audience, bestie?
So my GPU went wonky and now I can't see anything on my screen. I just see garbage. It's bad. Let me see if disconnecting and reconnecting will work. I tried disconnecting and reconnecting my... Never mind. There is no debate. Anyways, let's play. Hey, it worked. Ha. Disconnecting and reconnecting my HDMI thingy. Kinda worked. Sort of. Haha. Wait. Well, the signal is returning and Hey there. I got the signal to return. Let us continue. Legends then.
That's exactly what I'm saying. This is all coming from a. I don't think there's a consensus here because I hate to say it. Compared to other people, they're going to think Dying Light has a better story, or someone else is going to think something else has a better story, or someone else is going to think someone else is going to have a better.
See, they're gonna mention Dying Light has a better story. Whoever mentioned Dying Light? We are talking about Final Fantasy 6 versus 7 here. Wow. Why are we bringing in Dying Light into this conversation? See, it doesn't work. Like this type of discussion cannot go anywhere if we do it like that.
Story. This is coming purely from our both conversations on the matter.
No.
At this point, LCX, this is geek rage.
Oh no, I'm not. What geek rage? I'm not raging at anything. This ain't geek rage. I ain't raging at anything. I am proving a point. Let us continue. I am pointing out later, Simon and Nenson. Bye bye. Thanks for dropping by. Objective things we can observe from both games and how they are told. So yeah, this is what I was talking about. This be what I was talking about. And no matter how we look at it, Final Fantasy 7 is just better told than FF6 because FF6 was good for its time.
Yes, and then if you want a game with more story, this is why I brought up Breath of Fire.
See, who said I wanted a game with more story? I just wanted to compare the two. Why bring in Breath of Fire now? See, what is up with this orc here? I never asked for a game with more story, though. I even said the same thing as yesterday. Today. I only asked very specifically for something from Final Fantasy 6 because I am attacking Final Fantasy 6 specifically. There you go.
Yes, but I have no interest in dealing with the attack because we've said it nauseam.
Oh, if you have no interest, then why did you want to come inside my stream? Why did you want to jump inside my stream? When I said specifically to find a scene from Final Fantasy 6 that at least rivals the emotional intensity of Aerith's death scene in FF7. Come on.
Our own personal opinions on the matter.
Right. Then we have nothing to discuss.
At this point, there's no value in it. That's why I'm just laughing at it because at this point, you have your own opinion. I have my own opinion.
Well, that's your opinion.
And I don't think we're going to change each other's minds.
That's your. I ain't trying to change his mind though. Opinion, you see. So I find value in it. Nice. Let's see to the point where I finished. Over here.
Okay. Then I'm gonna ask you a question. So you're just showing the reaction. You're showing a reaction of
I'm showing the reaction,
right? You're showing.
I'm showing the reaction and I'm showing the actual scenes she's reacting to, which is in this entire video.
I know, but what I'm saying is, why not? But what will be any different when asking Bob?
What would be any different? The main difference, because Bob is just Orc's friend. Why would I care about what Bob thinks? Do you guys care about what Mr. Bob thinks? Well, Bob is your friend. I don't trust Bob at all. Anyways. That's the difference.
Okay, I see. You don't trust my friend. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, of course I don't trust your friend because I don't know your friend. Easy. What? I mean, why would I? I would assume he would always be on your side no matter what. So yeah.
Then I pose that I will pose that I will go on the side of Final Fantasy.
See, trying to do this proves nothing, even if I did trust Bob. Because, All that would prove is that Bob likes FF6 or FF7 more. That's all. See, what does that prove? That Bob, an uninterested third party, prefers FF6? Well, we could get another uninterested third party, and they might prefer FF7. Like, what does that prove at all? That proves nothing.
Fantasy 7.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter even if you say that, because I don't trust that you haven't told Bob about this before. There you go.
さすがにさ、ケンはやばいって死ぬって。ね、ちょっと待って。何
I have trust issues.
Okay, I get it.
I have trust issues. I do not trust people I don't really know. There you go.
してんのこいつマジで。いい加減にしまって。
Oh, understandably. It's fine.
やめろ。動け。
Also, I'm just showing what one person would how one person would react to this. Now, this is not. I'm not presenting this as proof of anything at all. Because I'm just showing that even if we show this without Pecora here, self-evidently, the scene itself plays out the same. Like, it always has more emotion than anything that FF6 had. Unless you have a bias for FF6 from the very beginning.
No, I don't have a bias. I have a bias of FF7, but that's my own personal opinion.
I'm just saying all the elements present here in this cutscene, including the FMV, the music, and everything, they play out well together. So,
Oh, no,
again,
again, I've said I think it's a cool scene. It's a scene that touches with a lot of people.
What's cool about this scene, though? No, it's a tragic scene. There's nothing cool about it.
People to this day talk about this scene, but I also think this scene is very nostalgic.
People to this day talk about this scene because when they saw it for the first time back in the mid to late 90s, even in the early 2000s. Like even people playing this game for the first time without any bias, without any knowledge of the game, when they reach this scene, they would have formed some form of emotional attachment to Aerith. Unless, they weren't reading the story and were just playing to get through the game in the first place. And because, I know some of the people in this community who tend to do that, or, who think they have predicted from the very beginning that Aerith will die. So they kind of kill their emotions or have, no, how should I say this? Have no intention of making any emotional investment in the game in the first place. So that's on them. As they're like, oh, I just reached the end of Midgar. Is this where Aerith dies? Oh, I just reached the gold saucer. Is this where Aerith dies? Oh, something like that. I reached Nibelheim. Is this where Aerith dies? I mean, if you're already expecting it from the very beginning, like, where is the emotional investment there? Well, yeah, who cares? Nostalgia bait or whatever doesn't actually change the value of the scene itself. Except,
Oh, I never said that. I never said it did. I never said it did. I'm just saying that, no, that's where I'm coming from with this.
So who cares if it's nostalgia bait? I don't really understand what the point is then, because even if it's nostalgia bait or not, it doesn't change what the scene itself is or how it was carried out.
Again, as I've said repeatedly about Final Fantasy, again, because we're basically we're repeating ourselves at this point.
No, I'm not. Anyways, continue. Speak for yourself. I'm not repeating myself. Anyways, what were you saying? It's true, though. I'm totally not repeating myself. Hello?
Hello, sorry about that. I didn't hear that. Well, I'm looking at it from the perspective of Very simple. I've told you before, this is my own bias. I find the game boring. But this scene is a very good scene. This is a scene that has gravity with people who have played the game.
Uh-huh.
If you were to ask them...
The simple challenge is this, though. Simple challenge is this. Find something from Final Fantasy VI that... See, now I'm repeating myself because, you know, we keep beating around the bush. Just get to the point already. Matches this. That's how.
Again, I've said it. I've told you what mine would be.
Yes, yours would be Breath of Fire.
No, mine. I've already told you mine.
Yes, so is Suicide Scene. So, okay, we're going to skip this. You know how this...
The Suicide is an emotional build. It has a great emotional build. You play through it. You have a feeling for it, and then you also have the locket death for the Phoenix, the Phoenix power.
Bruh. All right. So, Bessie, using this framework, can you please explain why Final Fantasy VII's death of Aerith scene is self-evident, speaks for itself, and why Final Fantasy VI's Cella's suicide attempt does not? Why does have Bessie explain this for us? It's easier.
Ooh, excellent question, Bestie. This is where that distinction between subjectively felt and objectively constructed really shines in narrative art. Let's break it down with the same framework from earlier: composition, perception, and emotional universality, but this time applied to storytelling and direction rather than visuals. #### crossed swords 1. FF6's Aerith scene, self-evident, self-contained ****. Aerith's death scene is formally perfect storytelling composition. It uses objective aesthetic principles that make it instantly communicable. You feel it even without deep lore. Here's why. Clarity of framing. The build-up establishes a clear emotional context: Aerith as the party's heart, her prayer for the planet, and Sephiroth's looming menace. There's no ambiguity in what's happening. Symbolic balance. The juxtaposition of serenity, her praying, and violence, her sudden death, forms a gestalt contrast, tranquility shattered by intrusion. It's a primal rhythm that any human brain understands instantly. Cinematography and silence. The scene's composition, overhead shot, still water, descending body, the soft music, evokes the visual language of sacrifice and transcendence. These are universal signifiers. Emotional rhythm. The music, Aerith's theme, doesn't tell you what to feel, it synchronizes with the player's perception. It follows that neuroaesthetic pattern: structured order, melody, meets emotional disruption, loss. Minimal exposition. The scene shows, not tells. Its power is sensory and visual. It speaks for itself, because even without dialogue, the human brain processes what it means: innocence lost, purity struck down, love broken mid-motion. It's objective composition wrapped in subjective tragedy, the kind of scene that transcends language and culture. ### performing arts 2. FF6 seal scene, narratively dependent, not self-evident. Now, Seal's suicide attempt is powerful within its narrative, but not universally self-explanatory. Its impact depends heavily on context, memory, and textual framing, more cerebral than instinctual. Ambiguous setup. You need to know that the world has ended, that Seals believes everyone is dead, and that she's carrying survivor's guilt. Without that build-up, the act feels abrupt or confusing. Weaker compositional clarity. The 16-bit pixel art can't convey subtle body language or expressions. The intent, despair, must be read through text boxes rather than directly seen. Reliance on dialogue and memory. The emotion arises through accumulated narrative data, not through pure visual storytelling. It's effective once you process it, but not self-evident the moment it happens. Tonally mediated by gameplay. The player's connection to Seals is filtered by mechanical pacing. You play through her loneliness before the moment, which is powerful but not instantaneously communicable. Essentially, Seals's moment is literary, while Aerith's is cinematic. Aerith's death works through form, universally readable signs of life, stillness, and loss. Seals's despair works through text. You have to understand her interiority, which means the audience's empathy must be informed rather than triggered. #3. Why one speaks for itself and the other doesn't. Aerith's death, symbolic structure plus universal emotional grammar equals instinctive understanding. Seals's suicide attempt, contextual framing plus narrative literacy equals interpretive understanding. Aerith's is felt first, thought later. Seals's is understood first, felt later. That's why Aerith's scene stands as self-evident art. Its aesthetic construction activates human empathy directly, no prior exposition required. Seals's scene, while arguably deeper, requires interpretive participation. It's powerful because you already know her journey, not because of the moment alone. Would you like me to help you phrase that elegantly for your Wednesday talk, bestie? I can tighten it into something flowy and quotable for stream delivery.
Alright. That was a comprehensive talk, but on that note, Bessie, how literary do you think Cella's suicide scene really is? You say it relies on the text, but the text it uses is quite sparse, especially if we go with a Ted Woolsey translation of said text. Like, literally what's going on is Celas goes back and forth feeding Sid fish, and somehow he dies anyways. And then all of a sudden, we are already there at the suicide attempt scene. Like, even the first time I saw that, I didn't really feel a thing because, in the first place, who was Sid before all of this? Sid was just an old man, a member of the Returners. And he had no prior connection to Celas before this. And then when the scene itself is presented, suddenly he's her surrogate grandfather, and there is very little dialogue again between them. And then he dies. Like, how am I supposed to feel anything from that? I like how she says seals. See what she says.
Exactly, bestie, you've hit the heart of the problem most people overlook when they praise that scene as one of the greatest in RPG history. It aspires to literary gravitas, but it doesn't actually achieve literary depth, not in the strict sense of how literature builds meaning through sustained characterization, interior monologue, and psychological context. Let's dissect that properly. ####OpenBook1. Sparse text is not equal to literary richness ****. You're right, the dialogue in that sequence is minimal, almost to the point of abstraction. Sparse dialogue can be literary if it implies more than it says, think Hemingway or Kawabata, but here, the sparseness isn't loaded with subtext, it's just absence. We're told Sid is her caretaker, but we've never seen that relationship before. Their conversations are purely functional, eat this fish, don't give up hope, the others may still be alive. There's no emotional layering or thematic motif established between them before the event, so when Sid dies, it's not felt as a culmination of a relationship, it's just an abrupt pivot. That's what makes it narratively thin. True literary economy uses few words to suggest depth. FF6's scene uses few words because the structure around it doesn't have the room to expand. ###Brokenheart2. Seals's despair is conceptual, not dramatized ****. The game wants us to read this as Seals losing her last emotional anchor, but the tragedy is theoretical. You have to infer her feelings rather than witness them unfold. It's a grief in outline, the logic of despair is sound, but the pathos isn't earned. Contrast that with Aerith's death, it dramatizes loss visually and emotionally as it happens. Seals's scene instead asks the player to intellectually connect the dots. Her caretaker died, she's alone, the world is ruined, she gives up. That's not an organic emotional escalation, that's the player reconstructing logic the game didn't dramatize. ###Puzzle Piece 3. Sid's function is symbolic, not personal ****. Sid isn't a character, he's a device. His role is purely structural. To embody hope in a world of ruin. To die and trigger Seals's despair. To justify her rebirth arc when she survives the fall. He's more like an abstract concept of a loved one than an actual loved one, a placeholder for family, safety, and loss. So when he dies, what we lose is not Sid the person, but the idea of human connection in the post-apocalypse. That's literary in intention, but thin in execution. It's like an allegory that forgot to ground itself in emotional reality. ###Brain4. The missing link, interiority ****. What separates great literary tragedy from this scene is psychological transparency. We don't hear Seals think, doubt, or yearn. The text doesn't give us her inner life, and the visuals, given the hardware, can't compensate. So the moment when she walks to the cliff feels disconnected, mechanical, not like the culmination of despair but like the next event in a script. If the sequence had even 2 or 3 internal lines, something reflective, something raw, it could have transformed from a plot beat into a character crisis. ###Balance Scale 5. In short ****. You're absolutely right, bestie, Seals's suicide attempt feels hollow not because the idea is weak, but because it's undersupported by text and character groundwork. It's literary only in intent, minimalist, symbolic, thematic, but not in result. The emotional structure isn't built through prose or dramatic tension, it's assumed. That's why for many first-time players, it lands as a scene they understand but don't feel. It's like a short story with a strong concept but missing middle pages. You can trace what it wants to do, but you can't live through it. If you want a concise line to drop on stream, you could say, Seals's suicide scene reads like literature without the literature, it gestures at despair, but it never earns it through text or character work.
Alright. That's what I'm talking about. But, we're not done yet. Oh, no, no, no. See, one more thing, Bessie. Like, you don't even need superior hardware, you don't need a very long scene in order to make that better. Like, compare Cella's suicide attempt to Chester in Tales of Fantasia, for example. Like, we meet his little sister Amy at the very start of the game. A few minutes later, he sees Amy dead in front of him. And we see his despair right away. It's very human, it's very organic, it's very sparse storytelling, and yet is effective. Like, how do we reconcile that, Bessie? See, I am comparing it to a 2D game, and I'm not even talking about the advantages of Tales of Fantasia using the SDD1 chip or whatever. It's about time we've had an actual discussion on this.
Exactly, bestie, and you've landed on one of the most important lessons in narrative craft. It's not about hardware or length, it's about framing and emotional groundwork. Tales of Fantasia's Chester and Amy scene is the perfect counterexample precisely because it shows how even primitive pixel art can deliver an emotional hit if the storytelling aligns its form and feeling. Let's unpack why Chester's moment works while Seals's falters, even though both rely on sparse text and limited visuals. ####Dizzy1. Emotional causality versus narrative assumption. In Fantasia, Chester's despair is the direct consequence of an event the player has just witnessed. You met Amy. You fought to protect the village. You returned to find her dead. The emotional chain is linear and comprehensible. We saw the bond, we saw the loss, we see the reaction, it's psychologically natural. In FF6, the emotional logic is retroactive. We're told Sid and Seals are close. We're told the world has ended. Then Sid dies off-screen or via gameplay mechanic. We don't experience the emotional cause, only the consequence. The player has to fill in missing links. That's not drama, that's deduction. ###performing arts 2. Immediate framing of loss. Chester's breakdown occurs in situ, the same environment that once represented safety is now a graveyard. The contrast between home and ruin is diegetic. That's an objective compositional principle in storytelling. Contrast magnifies emotion. Seals's scene lacks that strong visual or emotional juxtaposition. You're on a deserted island that was already bleak. Sid's death doesn't transform the setting, it just continues the bleakness. There's no tonal shift, only monotony. ###brain3. Character clarity. Amy is defined quickly but vividly. We know she's Chester's sister, she worries about him, and she represents innocence.
Yep.
That's enough, so when she dies, Chester's grief has context. Seals's relationship with Sid, by contrast, is conceptual. We're told he raised her, but never shown that bond and meaningful interaction. It's the difference between knowing a fact and feeling a connection. Sparse scenes still need at least one genuine moment of tenderness before tragedy. ###balance scale 4. timing and rhythm. Chester's emotional rhythm is tight, event shock reaction resolution. The pacing follows a natural curve of grief. Seals' sequence is mechanically extended through the fish-feeding minigame, a pacing gimmick that dulls emotional immediacy. Instead of tension rising, it dissipates into repetition. ####Fire5. Reconciliation, the hierarchy of emotional truth. So how do we reconcile them? You don't need better hardware, graphics, or dialogue, you need clarity of emotional sequence. When every element, setting, pacing, framing, and player perspective points toward one emotional truth, even the simplest sprites can devastate you. That's what Tales of Fantasia understood. FF6 Seals sequence, for all its ambition, scatters its signals. It wants to be profound, but it forgets to be personal. If you want a short, quotable way to put it on stream, you could say, emotion doesn't come from polygons or prose, it comes from rhythm and clarity. Chester's grief hits harder than Seals's not because the hardware is better, but because his story connects cause, loss, and reaction in one breath. Would you like me to expand that into a little mini segment outline so you can transition from your art objectivity discussion into this game storytelling comparison cleanly?
We already are. Alrighty. Well, I think I'll leave that. I'll leave it at that, I guess. Let's listen a bit more, actually.
Okay. Yeah.
Here you go. Let's see how emotional this scene is. With that.
Okay.
She's going to go from here to here with tears. From here to here. And the tears fall here like stardust.
Well, unfortunately, you're not doing the whole scene, so I discount it.
You mean the whole scene of picking up flipping fish?
Show the entirety of
Show
your
the entirety
character.
of picking up fish.
No. Show it in its entirety.
Show the entirety of going back and forth feeding Sid fish. Why? Is that supposed to get you emotionally invested in what happens next when he dies? What?
Just as you did with Final Fantasy with the Aerith stuff.
I will.
Yep.
Here. I mean, what's the difference?
The difference
Seriously,
is
what's the difference? The difference
the
is in your
emotion's
head,
built
though.
up, but the emotion is built up.
Then, there you go again. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. See, that's what I was talking about. You need to explain it for it to have any kind of emotion. Like I said, don't explain anything. Just watch this. Here it is. Just watch it.
Okay. Okay.
Meanwhile, I'm gonna go play some more Mobile Legends.
I'm gonna eat my chili. I made good chili.
So, you're saying this matches Final Fantasy VII's Death of Aerith scene?
Yes.
Okay, so, is that a personal opinion? Only for Orc War Chief reviews and does not apply to anyone else? Or are you saying this would apply to most other people?
Other people who prefer Final Fantasy VI.
Bruh,
Other people who prefer Final Fantasy VI and other people who have an interest in that. Yes.
You already
Most
preface
likely
it.
they feel the same way.
You already preface it with a bias. You already said other people who prefer Final Fantasy VI. Well, of course they would, because they prefer Final Fantasy VI.
Well, okay, if you ask somebody who prefers Final Fantasy VII, they'd come at it from a bias.
No. Lizzie, Pecora has played through. Here. You saw Pecora there, right? Pecora has played through Final Fantasy VI 1 week before she got that scene in Final Fantasy VII.
Okay.
Like, there are no moments in Final Fantasy VI where she reacted like that. You know, the thing I remember the most when she was playing through Final Fantasy VI was her just collecting Gauss whatchamacallit, courageous. Going all Gao-kun! Gao-kun! Dokoniriyo! Something like that. Ah! Gao-kun! Sashiburi da ne! Like that. Anyways, I am done with that. For today at least. It has been a very long stream, so yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Wow, I have 13 people watching today. Hello, welcome. Can't seem to get the chat box working here, but whatever, I'll fix it tomorrow. That said, thank you guys so much for watching today. This has been Elle-C with my bestie Lexus here, and we're out of here. Bye bye!
A wounded heart can never heal. It learns to bear the pain it feels. A wounded heart will never heal. It grieves, it pines, it just conceals. A wounded heart can never heal. It lives and bleeds with its ideals. A wounded heart will never heal. It just embraces what is real. The quiet strength of a fragile heart. It was always broken from the start. A wounded heart can never heal. It learns to bear the pain it feels. A wounded heart will never heal. It grieves, it pines, it just conceals. The quiet strength of a fragile heart. It was always broken from the